doing?
I don't want to miss it again. You got it?
Anybody ready? Let's do this. The Philadelphia City Commissioners are a three-member bipartisan board of elected officials in charge of elections and voter registration for the city of Philadelphia. The city commissioners were created by the Pennsylvania Assembly in 1711 with a focus on taxation and held various regulatory powers throughout the centuries. The commissioners started maintaining voter lists in 1799 and took on more election-related responsibilities, but didn't emerge into its current form until the adoption of Philadelphia's Home Rule Charter in 1951. Good evening. I am Chairman Omar Sabir of the Philadelphia City Commissioners. We the people, life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness were principles that founded this great nation. And at the core of it is open, free, and fair elections. I'm proud to stand beside our colleagues. Philadelphia, we showed the world how beautiful Philadelphia is. We had over 701 polling locations open that covered 1,700 precincts. We had 11 satellite locations that were open before Election Day. We had historic investment from City Council, our mayor, and we also had funds from the state. I would like to thank the Republicans, Independents, Democrats, everyone who stood up for democracy today. Just think about the sacrifices. Chris McSadix, Octavius Catto, Medgar Evers, Dr. King, the 4 little girls in Birmingham, Bloody Sunday. Think about it. Every block, every voice from Philadelphia was heard from today. We mailed out 240,000 mail ballots. As of today, we returned 189,000 ballots. We posted 115,000 mail results, and our next update will be by 11:55 p.m. at vote.phila.gov/results. I'd like to thank everyone again for a historic day. And I'm going to pass this over to our Vice Chair, Lisa Dilly.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Chairman. Thank you all so much for being here. It is really unbelievable to see again the resilience of Philadelphia voters and how they are so determined to have their voice heard. And how fitting is that? In the city where our nation was built, to see democracy flourish today was beautiful. In every neighborhood, on every block around the city, we saw people engaging and voting and having their voice heard. We can't say enough about all the poll workers, our neighbors and our friends, our family members who worked the polls for us today for that in-person voting, 14 plus hours, many of them like working nonstop, no break day, because the lines were long and people were voting. It was wonderful. It was a wonderful day for democracy in Philadelphia. And as I always say, there's nothing quite like in-person elections in Philadelphia. They're just about as Philadelphian as Rocky and Tasty Cake. Thank you, Philadelphia. You did us proud. I will now turn the mic over to Commissioner Seth Bluestein.
Thank you. I'm City Commissioner Seth Bluestein. Just want to echo my colleagues in thanking all of Philadelphia for coming out and participating in this election, for law enforcement for keeping everyone safe, and all of our election workers and poll workers who are working hard to count the votes. We did our first mail ballot release right after the polls closed at 8 o'clock. We are continuing to receive in-person votes, and those are going to be updated periodically over the next few hours, the first batch of which has already been posted to our website. And then, as the chairman said, our next batch of mail ballot results will be posted before midnight. At that point, we will continue to count the ballots throughout the night because we are going to be here 24/7 until the job is done. Every Philadelphian who cast a vote today deserves to have that vote counted. They will be counted accurately, and we're going to continue doing so until the election is certified. Thank you.
Can you say how turnout was, either by numbers or anecdotally?
So we can't say by numbers yet. As the results are coming in, we'll see what turnout looks like. But anecdotally, we heard that it was a good turnout in Philadelphia today.
How many mail ballots have you guys processed so far?
Our first release was at 115,000 mail ballots. Behind us in the building right now, they are continuing to process mail ballots as we speak. So that number will go up, and that next batch will be released before midnight.
Commissioner, on Truth Social, former President Trump has accused Philadelphia of having cheating going on. What's your response to that?
The allegations about massive cheating in Philadelphia are absolutely false. There's no evidence whatsoever of massive cheating. We worked closely with the RNC and everyone across Philadelphia anytime that they had a complaint about anything. We handled it in real time. And if anybody has evidence of widespread cheating, please send it in because we'd like to see it. And I guarantee you there won't be any.
There were a number of bomb threats called in. There was a number of bomb threats called in some polling locations. How many, and how did it affect voting today?
So we're working closely with our law enforcement officers, and we'll publicize that as because again it's an ongoing investigation, so you don't want to upset the investigation.
Can you say how it affected voting? Did you keep the polls open? How many locations? Can you talk about that a little bit?
Well, polling locations were extended, and we know that every Philadelphian was eligible, was able to vote.
Can you tell us what law enforcement agencies you're working with? The FBI, Philadelphia Police? Can you talk about?
We said them all. Philadelphia, state, all our law enforcement agencies, yes.
Commissioner, at some point you had all mentioned the importance of pre-canvassing here in Pennsylvania and the delays that it caused. But you had also talked about some of the new technology and the lessons learned. With how smoothly things have been going today, do you still feel this way, all three of you, about the pre-canvassing process in Pennsylvania?
Well, first answer to that is yes. I mean, we definitely would like to have as much time as we can under the pre-canvassing. But again, we have a great staff. We purchased new equipment, and there's going to be less mail-in ballots than what they were in 2020. So the process is going to be a lot faster. There's going to be less time with the poll book reconciliation process. We have electronic poll books. So again, it's going to be a lot faster. Again, that number that we had in 2020 was approximately 350,000 mail-in ballots. So as you can see right now, we're up to 189 returned. We possibly expect a little over 200 to be returned. and everything's going to be done faster.
When do you think that process will be completed?
We'll let you know. We're going to give our updates.
Is it safe to say
Commissioner,
law?
is it safe to say that by the end of the night you'll have all of the mail-in ballots already done?
Well, we're still receiving mail-in ballots. So again, we have Eagles Green Dropbox locations located all across the city of Philadelphia. So we have to collect those and we have to, do our process.
Commissioner, you said I heard your colleague say that he thought the turnout was good. How good is good? Good compared to what? 2016, 2020? Could you say
So we'll have that number at midnight.
Commissioner,
It'll be right on our website at vote.phila.gov/results.
sorry, just in regards to the post on Truth Social, has that made you concerned for the safety of anyone in your staff or poll workers or anyone like that?
I mean, sure. I mean, whenever anybody is saying misinformation or disinformation, of course, but that's the whole goal. Earlier I spoke about Octavius Catto. We talked about the 4 little girls. Misinformation, disinformation is nothing new. They're trying to intimidate people so that they won't want to vote. But we saw the resilience in Philadelphia, our fighting city, that people still came out to vote.
Commissioner, we've heard reports that there were hours-long lines at Temple University. Can you confirm whether there's a legal challenge that could possibly keep those lines, those polls open later tonight?
Well, I haven't heard of any legal challenge, but I can tell you this, that our vice chair, Lisa Daly, went down there. You want to talk about that?
Yeah, so we did see a lot of activity at Temple, which isn't out of the ordinary in a presidential election. But because of the technology that we've deployed in the commissioner's office with the electronic poll book, we were able to get down there. We added some technology, we added some voting machines, we added some electronic poll books, and the short time I was there, we got through that line. So it did close in a reasonable time. And resilient, yes, again, those young people down at Temple, they were determined. So we got through that line as fast as possible. But we are excited about what we've learned since 2020, the technology we brought in, and just our ability to get through problems like that in a different manner.
You just talked about high voter turnout. Can you expound on that?
So the turnout seemed to be, a little higher when we were outside on the street. You could see there was a lot of activity, a lot more people. You can recall the last presidential election that we had some suppression due to COVID, right? So a lot of people weren't going out to vote. So it was good to see again. It was good to see people outside, reveling and talking to their neighbors and just being there and being part of the process.
Commissioner, could you talk a little bit, just some of the nitty-gritty of how the vote is being counted? Like, I'm just noticing that in-person ballots are now at about 20,000.
Reset for counting.
Sounds good.
The polls are officially and finally closed.
What does that mean? I think everyone in there is a poll worker.
Yeah.
Curious about those people sitting at that particular table right there. Yeah, on the left, those 3 people sitting down. Oh, Tina's the one I'm talking to. Email. So busy video ledgers taken care of. Yes, I already. The quality is bad, but they do it. Look at they have really old cameras. They're over sharp. But you know what? It's just sometimes cell phone is just fine. See, she's just doing that. She's just a powerhouse. So when I see folks coming up, oh, that's interesting.
Have some fun today? How long was your day? 12 hours? You have any fun? No?
About 1.1 down.
Closing the machines out, so that takes a little bit.
That's what we wanted to get video on.
Can't get that close.
What's she doing right now?
They're closing out the machines,
Closing.
printing out all of the records of the votes today. It does like a ticker tape kind of thing. It does a summary.
They're printing out the votes.
Not the votes.
Okay.
No, they're printing out the number of votes that came in and data like that. So
Oh, printing
I
data.
don't know this. Yeah, just printing data.
Data.
And it's pretty much part of the process. At the end, when all the votes are counted,
And they're doing that right now
they're
with that
doing
machine.
Right.
Okay.
Because they can't put them away until they have those records.
Okay. Are they voting machines or calculators? Voting machines. Okay. Printed data from voting machines. That's actually a very technical looking photo. Are you live?
In a line of the stanchions, right like down the end of the mat, all the way down, a straight line, please.
Coming down to get the pad?
It's Dave's. Yeah, that's all moderator stuff.
These tables are actually going to get lined up with those, that row of tables. Oh, right with the... But, yeah, that's what we're going to
If you don't claim it now, then there's a blue bin down that end on that row of tables. It's got a bunch of shit in it. Oh yeah. So yeah. Probably says moderator on it somewhere. Yeah. It's the inside of the roll. We almost ran out. I had to go down to Salem to LHS to get more. That was an hour of my night.
Did they,
feel any of these over here. Can I hug this one first? Sure. I want to make sure it belongs to the dairy table. So.
I'm totally. I don't speak English. I'm from Mexico.
I see. No worries. No worries.
Okay. Un minuto a un minuto. Un minuto.
Aquí?
Sí. Okay.
Maybe 10?
Okay.
10 minutes.
De 1 a 10. Va. Sí, hermano. Okay,
I'll be right
gracias.
back.
Thank you.
Arriving now, we have Dorothy Benson, Senior Center. Dorothy Benson, Senior Center. We have Frederick Douglas Paxton, Tiffany Frederick Douglas Paxton.
Yeah. There's a sticky note right here. You can write it on the envelope too. Woo, baby. We can, nope, we can't. We can't what? I was gonna say we can start putting these away, but I put it over back of our account. But this is the one for us as well. I know. That's just a good cost that. You're gonna try this one as well? I'm gonna start to file them. Okay. I don't know how to write it.
I'm gonna lock these back up.
Can we pack them?
I wanted to wait until the write-ins before we start packing.
I'm gonna give these to Dave then.
Okay, and then that way I can get the okay.
Yep.
Dave?
Together with appropriate tally sheets. Okay.
Where do you want these?
These are.
All the write-ins machine.
Okay. So I've asked Jim and Lisa to head this up. I don't know where Lisa is.
Well, she was still. I'm not sure actually.
Hey Jim.
Jim. You know
Ready
where
to
Lisa
organize?
is?
So, well, you know something about the right.
What do you need done with these? These are the write-ins. He said that you and Lisa do this?
Yeah, I mean, we did it last year. I guess we did it last year, but I don't know.
Do they just need to be in groups of 10? What is it?
I think so, but let me see if Tina knows.
Okay.
So what are those ballots?
These are write-ins. They need to be tabulated.
Anyone not done the training? We can go over circles and squares. Check that. So the way we do this is tick mark, cross out. Remember that. Translate that into Arabic. That makes it easier for Tina to transcribe them.
Miss Manny?
What that number has to be.
I know. It is the data. It really is.
You will have a pack of 10. It'll be 10 times 50. Vote for number. Vote for number 1 is 10. Vote for number 10 is 100. You've got to do that cross-hand. Come up with anything other than those. You've got to do it before you pass it up to us.
Do you want these in packs of 10?
Yep, so that is making.
Whose circus is it? Do you want these in packs of 10?
Yeah, we typically do 10 that way. So put it 3 times.
Okay.
The camera
So
out
do you want
from
them
over.
Do you want them to do them by machine?
Yes. These are write-ins, absolutely. They have to write the machine number on the tally sheet. The tally sheets are over here.
Okay. So do you want me to sort these in packs of 10 and give them to a group?
Yeah, you might as well, because no one else is stepping up.
Okay.
Do it.
I don't have an average.
Well, yes. We're just going to do this machine right now. So if you want to make a pile of 10, go ahead.
So what you want to do is attach one of these to the top of each pile.
And just make sure they're facing all the same way and double check the count.
Instead of
Is the machine serial number the same thing as the number that was on the box? Because I don't know if that.
yeah, that is the actual machine serial number.
Where?
Mechanical work as well.
I have 5 million paper clips.
There you go.
So do you want me to write the 77968 on here?
Yep.
Give it to the group.
Yep.
Okie dokie. You're first.
77968.
Yep, that's the one.
And I have a
She's out in the checklist. She was helping the checklist.
I'm doing the machine and passing them to the down and we need to.
Do you want me to get see whatever you'd like from back over here to do this? All right.
Do you know if we have like pencil sharpeners?
I'll give you 10. Okay, well, I don't know.
There are pencil sharpeners. It's in that bag right there. There are little tiny ones in that bag with the lid flipped up. Oh.
We're gonna pre-fill these. Yeah, they did.
Sorry, darling, I'm going to walk right in front of you. Please don't get the ballot. Okay. Well, I don't, Lisa, I don't think a ballot is now.
Oh, and your hand.
Like, we're not reading names, there's no name attached to the ballot.
Oh, we don't know.
I mean, that was my next question.
Well, I don't have it in writing. I'm wondering if it's
What does it say on
It doesn't say anything. It just says machine name. So there is a. I think it's right. So.
I'm pretty sure.
Are we doing the whole thing?
Yeah, you don't. Yeah, I don't have any rights like you do.
Turn it over because. No. So I have a write in there.
Oh.
So are these writing that we're
This
doing
is just.
Oh, for the county commission? That's perfectly reasonable. Writing for constitutional amendment.
No, that's not the question. That's not the question.
But U.S. Senate.
writing packet or ballot packet? Are these
What does it say at the top of your tally sheet?
Right in. So Dave, these votes have already been counted.
Yes.
Got it.
So when you're doing writings, you're only looking for the writing. Now, if you see a writing that does not have the bubble, the writing still, you need to raise your hand and let someone know, because that means an adjustment needs to be made. Okay?
Yeah, I saw that.
Why are these things not in order on my ballot?
Blurry. It's so clear.
Yeah.
We should have just done it. Yeah, we gotta watch them. Yeah. Are they all done?
All right, so what's the question?
Hey, Felicia. They are now tabulating write-ins. Yes, sure thing.
Write-ins. So you're only counting for handwritten plans. That's both. Write-ins. Sorry, that sounds rude.
There's a box right there full of it.
That I don't have an answer to. Jen, why would there be write-ins in the write-in pile that don't have any writings on it?
The question is, any of the bubbles filled in? Look on the back, look on the front.
Any write-in bubbles filled? I'm just wondering if the machine.
Donald Dodd, County Commissioner.
It's on the back side of that page.
Very good. We have stumped the moderator. So let's.
Ladies, gentlemen, so in addition to opposite parties, we have a reader and we have a writer. Reader never has a pencil because it may appear that you're modifying ballots. The only people who have a writing instrument in their hands are the people doing the counting.
Okay.
People who are reading can't have any writing instruments. Okay.
Okay. So what do you want us to do?
David.
This is a writing for president.
Yeah, so I'm assuming we'll write down.
Let's do it. See any writing? It says Trump thing. All right, so let's kind of like. It doesn't say Donald. Yep. It says Trump. So in
We're going to have it looked at.
I don't know.
Dave?
Yeah.
So we're just writing down the write-ins on these?
Just the write-in, not the bubbles.
Not the bubbles, just the write-ins.
Yep. So it's handwritten names.
Okay.
As an example. Counting now, correct? What does that mean? Tabulating the writing. Sorry. I'm too broad. If you find a ballot packet that does not have any writing bubbles filled or any name written in, it's no writing. So it's basically a zero. And to keep it in the packet. Right in. Right in one. We're doing right in. So if there are no names written, that one has to be that one. Oh, that's true. Right. So in this case, you write it as blank. B-L-A-N-K. The one that's more concerning is that they wrote, my dog didn't fill in the bubble. If the machine would not have counted me writing, it would have counted it as an unfilled. And we need to fix that. When work is done, we'll give you the when you're done, put your in this file, and then go up to whoever down here does not have a package, just wait for the end. Keep it up high.
You should be good to the camera. Yeah. What do you want to show this or that? Both. How you doing, good power?
that it? Hey, just finish. Go home. Come on. I know.
Yeah, start over there and walk over there.
That's okay. We got an NBC. Let's go. We're going to show that. I have you are in a victim protection program.
Okay. Do you want to do the walk? Do a walk?
been flanked by when I was here. And
It's just about 11, by the way. I don't know if someone's coming or not. Just so you know.
Sorry.
She has refined.
Oh, yeah.
January 24th. That one is pretty simple. In this message position here, where the waste from the shredding go, and it just kind of has you straighten out and it'll jam up because it's like long strips of paper. Like jam up. These guys lots of them. And then button, you're gonna go.
Awesome, thank you.
Yep. That's the most common issue we have. Almost there.
Is that agonizer?
No, actually, because I had to put them all in there. So I'm enjoying taking a break right now. It's been like a back workout, honestly. Because we have to bang them.
Yeah.
So it's been a back workout.
How long you been here for?
I only got here at 7, but I'm taking a break.
Yeah, that's the move. That was the move, yeah. Good one.
Yeah, I like it. I still have to work tomorrow, but I get to be remote at least.
Yeah, that's nice. I was hoping to swing something similar. I'm here until 7 in the morning, and
You work after? Oh my god.
got a big meeting at 10 actually.
I can't believe that they're letting you do that. I mean, I'd give you some slack if I could.
No, it's okay. I don't mind it. I can swing this once in a while. You know what I mean?
I guess so.
I don't mind it.
I'm feeling my age more and more.
That's the other part of it though. I can't do it nearly as much as I used to.
What department are you in?
Conservation district.
Oh, okay. I walk by your office all the time.
Oh, really? How about yourself?
DCD, tree development.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I'm also a third floor at the Service Center.
Oh, right on. Yeah,
I thought you guys were mainly remote though.
I guess this is okay?
Yep. The back side of the ballot's very, very empty.
Yeah.
But it's fine.
What was that?
I thought you guys were mainly remote. Are you,
We are mostly remote. Yeah. But, the job's a weird job, so the conservation district, there's the urban side and the agriculture side. And I work on the agriculture side. And so, the job is either kind of in front of a computer or out in the field with a car.
So which one are you?
Mostly computer. But, yeah, we get to get out, and I like that a lot.
taken a lot of time off. He's had like months off that they've been asking him to take vacation. So he's covered all the hurricanes.
Oh, yeah.
So me and him both.
Right. Same here.
We've been busy.
Yeah, I've been going nonstop.
Are you with Reuters full time?
No, today I'm sorry, I'm actually with Crypto Bookings.
Hey, no, it's all good. It's all good. We all got stuff to do.
These are the ribbon cards from our late These are the ribbon cards from our late
first, I mean, you know, and those Detroit numbers, those Detroit votes are key, especially for the Harris campaign. The Secretary of State giving us an update just a short time ago. In fact, she's here in Huntington Place talking with some of the reporters right now. The information that we have is that the last shipment of ballots making its way here. We were told earlier today that we could see numbers here in the city of Detroit by 11 o'clock. Clearly has not happened. Now they're projecting sometime between midnight and 1 a.m. But the good news in all of this is Secretary saying that everything within the city of Detroit and actually she went statewide went very smoothly. She planned for this for a long time, as you know, working with the folks here in the city of Detroit and throughout Metro Detroit, and did not report any major election issues, anything that would have disrupted the opportunity for people to vote. So that is the good news here. We're just waiting on those final ballots and then numbers here for the city of Detroit. I want to get you on to my colleague Ty Steele, who's with the Republicans in Novi. How are things looking there tonight, Ty?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Flip. Yeah.
Looks like the last truck is coming to the county center. That's
a couple of things that might be more circular.
What's going? What's up? They signed off on there. Yeah. They said, "Have a good night, everybody." Who, Richard or whoever. David said we'll be back at 4:30.
folks coming in here momentarily. An explanation.
Careful, man. Home safe.
On X's video.
We're going to squeeze it beside you, if that's okay. Is that okay? Yeah. How about here? Wherever.
Move away. I can move over a little bit.
What? Thanks.
spoke with the Secretary of State, Jocelyn Benson. We believe we have the answer here, asked her quite specifically. And she said the reason is that Wayne County, in part, given all the scrutiny on this county as it impacts the outcome of the election in the state, is not reporting partial results. It's waiting until it has either all or the vast majority of those results in before it, in effect, gives that badge and makes it public. And I just want to highlight one point that's going to happen in the next hour, perhaps in the next few minutes. Nondescript U-Haul van is going to drive in one of these doors behind me here with the last remaining outstanding absentee ballots in Detroit, part of Wayne County. About 4,000 we expect. That's the final batch, not just, we are told, of absentee ballots outstanding, but the final outstanding votes in Detroit, part of Wayne County. So when the truck comes through the door, they're going to tabulate those. That gets us to the point where they're going to have, in effect, all the votes they need to count. When you get to that point, we're going to be ready to report those final figures. Yeah, that could be the point when you get that big batch report from public.
Yeah, we're in it, like, it's all right, yeah, we're right inside, we're gonna be in close to that. So we can do something, stuff like that. Well, you get the video though.
He'll be fresh as a daisy.
Hey, I can't find that fellow's name on the phone. We start rolling, can you guys just get the report up? Okay, you see it? Okay, I'll tell them. It's easy enough, so just shoot the biz down. something you don't see in the community. And
Se mueve esa avenida vacía así, pero bonito. El celular, la linterna. Felicia. Okay, sounds good to me. Throw out the possibility of uncommitted movement in Congress. A lot of the Arab Americans, those are out there. I would do that.
Sorry.
This one isn't done.
Not
No.
done.
Nope. Those two are not done yet. Those two are done.
22 and 37. Hold on, some of them come.
Yeah, those ones may be there.
No, 29 did not get. 29. Huh?
You got 29? I don't. If it's not done, yes, you need it.
Just a rough estimate on this. Okay, well, we just finished recording. Yeah, that's right. Guys. Yes, sir. When I have that, absolutely. Each one of these has a meal 104. Oh, okay.
Oh, we missed this one.
Okay. Yep, understood. No problem. Okay, what are we on, 24? 24. Okay, you're good.
No reconstructions. It's being processed. Oh, okay. Sorry. You gotta get some. All right. So one screen write-ins right here. Sure. Yeah. Okay. They're gonna put one screen write-ins on that table.
Okay. I mean, we got one more after this, so.
Yeah, it's gonna be all. But it'll be fast. Let me just check.
And an immigration system that works. I think a lot of people over in the Middle East are looking for Iran to pull back in the face of a president whom they fear. And, you know, look, I think it's going to be incumbent on the Democratic Party to understand that the people have spoken and to dissemble and dismantle this lawfare system that they have built up here, which is going to raise a whole series of questions that are going to have to be answered now. But they cannot say that they are better than Donald Trump and recreate a system that does not recognize that he won and the people have spoken and he is going to be the 47th president.
We haven't talked about foreign policy a lot, but imagine the Saudis, you know, making a normalization deal with Israel in the face of a new president here. Imagine
I'm going there tomorrow night.
Imagine a Ukraine deal that Donald Trump talks about. Kevin O'Leary, what is the market going to do?
They're going to love this. What's happened here is the system self-corrected. When you try and break the American model, it fixes itself. And I think people should give credit within the Democratic Party. Donald Trump saved them tonight, too, because they're going to have to take a spatula to these policies and bring it back to the center over the next 4 years and, in a way, reset. And we talked about this earlier, but he saved entrepreneurship. He saved the entire model of the S&P 500 because taxing 20% higher was a really bad idea, and it self-corrected. Capital, and this is why I'm getting on a plane tomorrow night. I intentionally didn't leave till tomorrow night so I could go to Geneva, go to Abu Dhabi, go to Riyadh, and say it's 21% corporate taxes, 100% not going to change. That is very important for people like me that bring capital back to this country. It fixed itself. It fixed itself. And I think that's why America works. It has worked for 200 years. When it gets too crazy, it fixes itself. And whether you love Trump or you hate him, every Democrat owes him a thank you very much, Mr. President.
By the way, as the markets, the poly market and all these election markets were moving, Bitcoin went up exponentially.
Yes, I'm long Bitcoin.
Are you? So you're buying later.
You know, speaking of Bitcoin, I'm also struck by just calling Pennsylvania here, Dana. Trump embraced Elon Musk in an enormous way. A lot of stories were written that said that he was going to blow it in Pennsylvania, that the people who were working on his outreach teams didn't know what they were doing. He's going to.
And he got a lot of criticism. Remember the $1 million giveaway for registered voters? But
court for that.
Selena Zito, who's somebody that we follow and we've had on the show many times, and she knows that area very well. She said the people of that region love somebody who is a big thinker, who wants to create jobs, who is like looking into the future, and they can get behind that. And they love somebody who can really lead. And leadership takes courage. And you have to be willing to make decisions where you are going to be criticized. I think this is one of the problems that Kamala Harris has always had. She doesn't want to take a position on anything. We haven't even talked about how in California, the law to basically make shoplifting illegal again passed overwhelmingly. And Gascon, our friend down, the DA in Los Angeles, lost by 22 votes. I mean, this is in California, so it was everywhere.
22 points.
And 2 days before, 22 points, thank you. She wouldn't even take a position on that. 75% of the people in California wanted it gone, and you can't take a position to be with them?
Not only that, you were part of Prop 47, which changed the law the other way when you were in office.
So not wanting to take a position and not being willing to be criticized is a problem if you want to be a leader at that level.
She had that affliction in 2020. Why didn't her own party say, you're not the right candidate? I mean, run a process.
Well, they did. They ran her out of town right before any votes were cast in 2019.
But the same affliction
out of there.
Hit her here. The same problem she had in 2020 hit her in 2024.
She's the same person.
I mean, it's not all her fault. They put her in a race that we now know couldn't win.
Yeah.
But Kevin, in fairness to Democrats, there's no doubt. I agree with you on the unrealized capital gains. We shouldn't be taxing that. But we produce more wealth, more innovation, more oil, more cures, more therapeutics over the last 3 years. So I hear you. Democrats are not bad for the economy. Some things she proposed that I'm with you on. But we're a great country, and we're going to continue to be great. And I trust and hope and believe that President
Your party will be great again.
I want the
and you can thank Donald Trump for that.
But he inherited an economy.
She leaves the premise. She leaves it in such a manner that the person.
Yes, 1, 2, 3, 5, 7.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, I definitely didn't see that. I don't remember that.
If I do read
1, 8, 2, I'll repeat. 1, 2, 3, 5, 7. Yes, it is 1, 2. Well, now we're talking about 6, 4, 1.
Awesome, good job performance.
Hope you guys have a good evening. See you tomorrow morning.
Animation. One, 2, 3, 1.
Have a good one. Yeah, you too.
animation.
How's it changed from the movie?
And art, that's where we did.
Scenes,
realistic special effects done
before dinner. So, well, what are we working tomorrow? Table 6?
Yes, it's an extension of being possible.
We just hang out.
No, she's ready.
Oh, she is. Let me tie my shoe.
Versus being able to just thank you. Yes, he is. 1, 2, 6, 8, 1, 1.
And the presence of
1, 2, 6, 8, 1.
Janet. Sister.
You've moved it? And even then, it's
I've got my sound system, my reasoning is I've got it connected up so that I can produce the same effect. Did you, by any chance, watch Oppenheimer? You guys gotta hurry up. Christopher Nolan, producer, director. Super hit on a very, very dry.
Oh my God.
Yes, 9, 6, 5, 5, 5. Did you read Countdown 1935? Sorry, 1948.
No.
1, 2, 2, 5, 1.
Is that over the same subject?
Yeah. I didn't realize it was based on a biography.
The only mistake that Robert Oppenheimer was developing a conscience about killing people when he presented his accomplishment to bloodthirsty individuals who were in charge. We built this thing to kill people, and that's what we did.
I don't know what anybody is expecting differently. Then it is 4, 7, 8, 5, 6, 4 when they use it.
And do you think we spent that? Yeah. Do you think we spent $2 billion on this just to clear up?
1, 6, 1. And what is it that usually ensures destruction? Do we really think that we're going to have all these bombs and never use them? 7.
You see, warfare. I want to get a picture with you. Yeah, I believe has changed. You see, the only thing atomic devices are good for is really a big area.
3, 8, 6, 1.
And it doesn't work more unless you crush this.
Got one more in yet?
No.
Just kidding. That was a very cut off. That was a
Cut off, yes.
Because you have to stay here with me. That was a
I want to go home before midnight. You want me to see if I chair position and hand the papers and everything? Do you have that much faith in all that stuff? I have. As long as you're here by 5. So I can get up. Very good. So let's get started.
Thank you so much for your service then and now. All right. Say what you need. Thank you.
In all probability.
905.
phone. I should be calling you.
Oh,
Okay. All right.
Yeah, very good lineup.
Yeah, thank you for going with me. We have a lot on the ballot.
Oh, ma'am.
So we're closing up, heading everybody out.
Thank you.
I'm still live right now, so I have to give my editors like 5-10 minutes
Okay.
before I turn off. Should I
Okay.
let them know now?
Yeah, probably because I think we'll all be done.
Oh, you're our AP stringer.
So
Yeah.
yes.
Or I'm not a stringer, but
Oh, AP.
yeah,
She's an AP.
I mean, with the video, she's a stringer. AP, yeah.
last number.
You're the AP stringer.
Okay.
As I'm done, we'll be out.
I met somebody who I spoke at a neighborhood association. He said that you were on assignment because he was in Nevada.
Oh.
He lives in my neighbor. He's my neighbor.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah. So.
And I have to tell you guys a very funny story.
Expected by the former president, Caitlin?
Yeah, Jake, just to give you a reality check of where the Trump campaign has been.
I know you're resisting the urban
Here, but Donald Trump grew up in Queens and always, was always kind of felt sort of slightly belittled by the, fancy people in Manhattan. So there's a strong element of that. And
also,
second,
a chip on his shoulder.
Just because J.D. Vance, was an extremely bright guy who, ended up, thanks to his hard work and intelligence, going to Yale University, it doesn't mean he didn't grow up in the circumstances which we're all familiar with which he grew up. It doesn't, it's wrong just to say, well, just because someone went to a fancy university, they must be part of the elite.
Of course not. But just to sort of say one side is the elite and Donald Trump isn't. I mean, he has long had a chip on his shoulder
but
about
elite
that.
is not about your education. It's not about where you went to school or what job you do. It's about your sensibility and your and what matters to you and the way in which you see the world. And Trump, improbably, given his background, has that ability to see the world.
Extraordinarily, he has.
I 100% agree with Terry, and I would say something else, which is the other thing that he effectively does is that he has convinced his supporters that everything that people say about him, they are really talking about them. And sometimes they do.
Yeah.
Sometimes Democrats have fallen into that
Hillary,
trap.
Just to interrupt you briefly, we were talking about a photograph a few moments ago of Donald Trump in Pennsylvania. This is a photograph of Donald Trump tonight, apparently going through his speech at the Florida Convention Center, posted on social media by one of his sons. That picture is him behind the scenes, and he is expected to come out and speak soon as the most likely next president of the United States.
Well, since he notoriously doesn't like to use teleprompters or prepared speeches, that's probably a list of people they've told him he has to thank.
Or it's his enemies list. He's getting to work.
Well, it's a serious point.
But the point that Jerry made is right, which is that, you know, he's effectively galvanized his supporters to be as insulted as he is. And that, I think, is something that is a unique talent. The J.D. Vance thing is quite interesting. And we will see, you know, to your earlier point, we'll see if he does pass the torch. One of the reasons that he picked J.D. Vance was because he saw him as almost a younger version of him, somebody who could carry MAGA into the next decade. And, you know, given Trump's age and his health, there's a chance J.D. Vance could be president, right? We will see whether Trump can transfer this power he has to another generation, or whether this is uniquely his.
Yeah, absolutely. And as we've been saying, we are waiting for Donald Trump to arrive. You can see Marco Rubio there.
Nigel Farage, bottom left.
Oh, yeah, there he is, bottom left.
Yeah.
So all of Donald Trump's supporters gathering there at the watch party.
He'll be a happy man. Nigel Farage.
I'm guessing David Lammy will be working pretty hard on his congratulations.
I mean, well, it's a serious point.
Letter right now.
It's a serious point. I mean, it's not the result that government in the UK would have wanted.
But it's also worth saying that the British government, on this night in 2016, no one expected Trump was going to win, and many governments around the world, including the British government, the British embassy here, had not done their homework, did not have many contacts with Team Trump back then. That is not the case this time. I'm speaking to British diplomats here who have been doing an awful lot of work behind the scenes to make sure their contacts with Team Trump are very, very good. But you mentioned David Lammy, Jerry, who not all that long ago called Donald Trump a woman-hating, neo-Nazi sympathizing psychopath and a tyrant in a toupee.
But other than that, I like him.
Other than that, he's great. But it's also...
Other than that, it's a special relationship.
Look, I would say that...
I'm just shocked that all those Labour workers who came over to, you know, help the Harris campaign, what went wrong? I thought they were going to be the secret ingredient for win the election for Kamala Harris.
Keir Starmer was probably quite annoyed about that moment, but he has met Donald Trump. They had dinner on the sidelines of the UN General Assembly a couple of months ago. That, again, was something the British Embassy here have been working very hard to secure. They got it, and David Lammy and Sir Keir Starmer went up to the penthouse in Trump Tower in New York and had a dinner, which I'm told went really quite well. Donald Trump had admitted to Keir Starmer that they are not political allies, but that he could do business with him. So I think what British diplomats will tell you is that the special relationship, as they talk about so much, it'll be under strain at times. There will be big differences of opinion, but that broadly it will be fine. But it's worth reminding people what Theresa May said about Donald Trump. Of course, she had to deal with him. She was Prime Minister when he was President. Dealing with Donald Trump, she said, and his administration was like dealing with no other world leader. He was an American president like no other.
Hey, have they appointed the new ambassador yet to Washington?
Not yet, no.
David Miliband is still talked about quite a bit, right?
David Miliband was being talked about. Peter Mandelson. was being talked about as well, a couple of others. But I think they were all under the assumption that Kamala Harris would win. Peter Mandelson, David Miliband would be more aligned there. I think they may be
you have to
again.
give Ambassador Karen Pierce some credit here, because she and her political team, Sinead Boubou, they really paid attention to the Republicans and the Trump team and Republicans in the Senate for a long time, and have been quite smart about the relationship. And
here we go.
Yeah, there we go. Let's have a listen in because.
And the Trump family, accompanied by Vice President-elect J.D. Vance, Second Lady Usha Vance, along with friends and campaign staff.
And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I'm glad.
So there it is. Donald Trump is about to speak in West Palm Beach, Florida, and it will almost certainly be a victory speech. He is very close to regaining the presidency, and let's have a listen to what Donald Trump has to say.
From the plains of Minnesota to the hills of Tennessee, across the plains of Texas, from sea to shining sea, Detroit down to Houston, and New York to LA, where there's pride in every American heart, and it's time we stand and say,
Thank you very much. Wow. Well, I want to thank you all very much. This is great. These are our friends. We have thousands of friends on this incredible movement. This was a movement like nobody's ever seen before. And frankly, this was, I believe, the greatest political movement of all time. There's never been anything like this in this country, and maybe beyond. And now it's going to reach a new level of importance because we're going to help our country heal. We're going to help our country heal. We have a country that needs help, and it needs help very badly. We're going to fix our borders. We're going to fix everything about our country. And we made history for a reason tonight, and the reason is going to be just that. We overcame obstacles that nobody thought possible, and it is now clear that we've achieved the most incredible political thing. Look what happened. Is this crazy? But it's a political victory that our country has never seen before, nothing like this. I want to thank the American people for the extraordinary honor of being elected your 47th president and your 45th president. And to every citizen, I will fight for you, for your family, and your future. Every single day, I will be fighting for you, and with every breath in my body, I will not rest until we have delivered the strong, safe, and prosperous America that our children deserve and that you deserve. This will truly be the golden age of America. That's what we have to have. This is a magnificent victory for the American people that will allow us to make America great again. And in addition to having won the battleground states of North Carolina, I love these places, Georgia, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin, we are now winning in Michigan, Arizona, Nevada, and Alaska, which would result in us carrying at least 315 electoral votes. But it's much easier doing what the networks did or whoever called it, because there was no other path. There was no other path to victory. We also have won the popular vote. That was great. Very proud of that. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. And, winning the popular vote was very nice, I will tell you. It's a great feeling of love. We have a great feeling of love in this very large room with unbelievable people standing by my side. These people have been incredible. They've made the journey with me, and we're going to make you very happy. We're going to make you very proud of your vote. I hope that you're going to be looking back someday and say that was one of the truly important moments of my life when I voted for this group of people beyond the president, this group of great people. America has given us an unprecedented and powerful mandate. We have taken back control of the Senate. Wow, that's good. And the Senate races in Montana, Nevada, Texas, Ohio, Michigan, Wisconsin, the great Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, were all won by the MAGA movement. They helped so much. And in those cases, every one of them, we worked with the senators. They were tough races, and I mean, the number of victories in the Senate was absolutely incredible. And we did tele-rallies. We did tele-rallies with each one of them. And sometimes we did 2 or 3 and it was amazing to look at all of those victories. Nobody expected that, nobody. So I just wanted to thank you very much for that. And you have some great senators and some great new senators. And it also looks like we'll be keeping control of the House of Representatives. And I want to thank Mike Johnson. I think he's doing a terrific job. Terrific job. I want to also thank my beautiful wife, Melania, First Lady. Who has the #1 best-selling book in the country. Can you believe that? Oh, no, she's done a great job, works very hard to help people. So I just want to thank her. But I want to thank my whole family, my amazing children, and they are amazing children. Now, we all think our children are amazing. Everybody here thinks their children are amazing, but that's a good thing when you think they are. But Don, Eric, Ivanka, Tiffany, Barron, Laura, Jared, Kimberly, Michael, thank you all. What a help. What a great. My father-in-law, Victor, is tremendous, and we miss very much Melania's mother, Amalia. We miss Amalia, don't we, huh? She would be very happy right now, standing on this stage. She'd be so proud. She was a great woman, that one. Beautiful inside and out. She was a great woman. I want to be the first to congratulate our great, now I can say, Vice President-elect of the United States, J.D. Vance. And his absolutely remarkable and beautiful wife, Usha Vance. And he's a feisty guy, isn't he? You know, I've said, go into the enemy camp. And you know, the enemy camp is certain networks. And a lot of people don't like to, sir, do I have to do that? He just goes, okay. Which one? CNN, MSDNC? He'll say, all right, thank you very much. He actually looks fun. He's like the only guy I've ever seen. He really looks forward to it, and then he just goes in and absolutely obliterates them. Say a couple of words.
Wild. Well, Mr. President, I appreciate you allowing me to join you on this incredible journey. I thank you for the trust that you placed in me. And I think that we just witnessed the greatest political comeback in the history of the United States of America. And under President Trump's leadership, we're never going to stop fighting for you, for your dreams, for the future of your children. And after the greatest political comeback in American history, we're going to lead the greatest economic comeback in American history under Donald Trump's leadership.
Thank you very much. He's turned out to be a good choice. I took a little heat at the beginning, but he was, I knew the brain was a good one, about as good as it gets. And we love the family, and we're going to have a great 4 years, and we're going to turn our country around, make it something very special. It lost that little thing called special. We have to make it so. We're going to make this so great. It's the greatest country and potentially the greatest country in the world by far. And right now, we're going to just work very hard to get all of that back. We're going to make it the best it's ever been. We can do that. If we had to wait longer, I don't know. It was going bad, and it was going bad fast. We're going to have to seal up those borders, and we're going to have to let people come into our country. We want people to come back in, but we have to let them come back in, but they have to come in legally. They have to come in legally. Let me also express my tremendous appreciation for Susie and Chris, the job you did. Susie, come here. Come here, Susie. Chris, come here, Chris. Susie likes to stay sort of in the back, let me tell you. The Ice Maiden, we call her the Ice Maiden. Come here, Chris. Come here, Chris. Susie likes to stay in the background. She's not in the background. Come here, say something.
This was unexpected, but I just want to thank, obviously, President Trump for this journey. It was a great one, and he's a hell of a candidate, and he's going to be a hell of a great 47th president. And this team that we had, the best team, and, of course, even my boss, Susie Wiles, the best. Thank you.
Thank you, and thank you, Susie. Look at her. She's shy. I've never seen her be shy before. Susie. They're great. Everybody up here is great. Everybody up here is very special. But the Trump, who did you say? Oh, let me tell you, we have a new star. A star is born, Elon. Now he is. Now he's an amazing guy. We were sitting together tonight. You know, he spent 2 weeks in Philadelphia and different parts of Pennsylvania campaigning. You know, he sent the rocket up 2 weeks ago, and I saw that rocket, and I saw it coming down. I saw it. It was, when it left, it was beautiful, shiny white. When it came down, it didn't look so pretty. It was going 10,000 miles an hour, and it was burning like hell. I said, what happened to your paint job? He said, we've never made a paint that could withstand that kind of heat. And, but I saw it come down and turn around. And it was, you know, it's like 22 stories tall, by the way. It looks a little smaller than that, but it's big. And it came down, and you saw that fire burning. And I'm saying, only Elon could do this. It must be an Elon. And I tell the story. I told it last night. I had a man on the phone. I had the screen muted, no sound. I was talking to a very important man, happens to be here. And that very important guy, one of the most important people in, I would say, the country, actually. But, you know, I was president, and now it looks like I was going to be maybe president again, so I figured I could ask him to hold. So I asked him to hold. And because, especially because you're going to be president again, they hold. So I took the phone down, and I'm looking at the screen. I'm seeing this crazy thing that's going around and coming down. It looks like it's going to crash into the gantry. And I said, oh, no. And I said, do me a favor, do you mind holding for a couple of minutes? I want to see this. I thought it was a space-age movie or something. I put the phone down. Bad part, I didn't pick it up for 45 minutes, and he was holding. But this spaceship came down, and I saw those engines firing, and it looked like it was over. It was going to smash, and then I saw the fire pour out from the left side, and I put it straight, and it came down so gently, and then it wrapped those arms around it, and it held it, and just like you hold your baby at night, your little baby. And it was a beautiful thing to see, and I called Elon. I said, Elon, was that you? He said, yes, it was. I said, who else can do that? Can Russia do it? No. Can China do it? No. Can the United States do it other than you? No, nobody can do that. I said, that's why I love you, Elon. That's great. And you know, when we had the tragic Hurricane Helene, and it hit North Carolina, they were really devastated, the water. This was a big water, as big as we've ever seen, water hurricane. It built lakes out of nothing. Fields became lakes, and the danger was unbelievable. And the people from North Carolina came to me and they said, would it be possible, at all possible, for you to speak to Elon Musk? We need Starlink. I said, what's Starlink? It's a form of communication. So I called Elon, and I'll tell you what, he had, and it was very dangerous. People would die. They had no communication. All the wires were down. I called Elon Musk. I said, Elon, you have something called Starlink. Is that right? Yes, I do. What the hell is it? He said, it's a communication system that's very good. I said, Elon, they need it really, really badly in North Carolina. Can you get it? He had that there so fast. It was incredible. So, and it was great. It saved a lot of lives. He saved a lot of lives. But he's a character. He's a special guy. He's a super genius. We have to protect our geniuses. We don't have that many of them. We have to protect our super geniuses. I want to thank some of the guys. You know, we have up here today the U.S. Open champion. He's a fantastic golfer. He's slightly longer than me. Hits the ball a little bit longer than me. Just a little bit. Bryson DeChambeau is up here someplace. What happened to Bryson? Where is he? Bryson. Oh, he was shot. He's hitting balls. Oh, he's on the way. He's hitting balls. Bryson. Oh, look at him. He had a great, got a great career going. Great U.S. Open, Bryson. That's a fantastic job. And we also have a man, Dana White, who has done some job. He's a tough guy. So Dana started UFC and came to me, do you mind if I use your, nobody wanted to give him arenas because they said it's a rough sport, a little rough. And I helped him out a little bit, and I went, and they said, this is the roughest sport I've ever seen, but I began to like it, and he loved it, and nobody's done a better job in sports. And you know, he's a very motivational kind of a guy, what he does. He gets these fighters, and they really go at it, and it's become one of the most successful sports enterprises anywhere at any time. It's doing so well. I'd like to ask Dana just to say a couple of words, because people love to hear from him. Dana, please.
Nobody deserves this more than him, and nobody deserves this more than his family does. This is what happens when the machine comes after you. What you've seen over the last several years, this is what it looks like. Couldn't stop him. He keeps going forward. He doesn't quit. He's the most resilient, hard-working man I've ever met in my life. His family are incredible people. This is karma, ladies and gentlemen. He deserves this. They deserve it as a family. I want to thank some people real quick. I want to thank the Nelk boys, Aiden Ross, Theo Vaughn, Bustin' with the Boys, and last but not least, the mighty and powerful Joe Rogan. And thank you, America. Thank you. Have a good night.
That is a piece of work. No, he's really an amazing guy. But most of all, I want to thank the millions of hardworking Americans across the nation who have always been the heart and soul of this really great movement. We've been through so much together, and today you showed up in record numbers to deliver a victory like probably like no other. This was something special, and we're gonna pay you back. We're gonna do the best job. We're gonna turn it around. It's got to be turned around. It's got to be turned around fast, and we're gonna turn it around. We're gonna do it in every way, with so many ways, but we're gonna do it in every way. This will forever be remembered as the day the American people regained control of their country. So I just want to say that on behalf of this great group of people, these are hard-working people. These are fantastic people, and we can add a few names like Robert F. Kennedy Jr. He came in. And he's going to help make America healthy again. And now he's a great guy, and he really means it. He wants to do some things, and we're going to let him go to it. I just said, but, Bobby, leave the oil to me. We have more liquid gold, oil and gas. We have more liquid gold than any country in the world, more than Saudi Arabia. We have more than Russia. Bobby, stay away from the liquid gold. Other than that, go have a good time, Bobby. We're going to be paying down debt. We're going to be reducing taxes. We can do things that nobody else can do. Nobody else is going to be able to do it. China doesn't have what we have. Nobody has what we have. But we have the greatest people also. Maybe that's the most important thing. This campaign has been so historic in so many ways. We've built the biggest, the broadest, the most unified coalition. They've never seen anything like it in all of American history. They've never seen it. Young and old, men and women, rural and urban. And we had them all helping us tonight, when you think. I mean, I was looking at it. I was watching it. They had some great analysis of the people that voted for us. Nobody's ever seen anything like that. They came from all corners, union, non-union, African American, Hispanic American, Asian American, Arab American, Muslim American. We had everybody, and it was beautiful. It was a historic realignment, uniting citizens of all backgrounds around a common core of common sense. You know, we're the party of common sense. We want to have borders. We want to have security. We want to have things be good, safe. We want great education. We want a strong and powerful military, and ideally we don't have to use it. You know, we had no wars. 4 years we had no wars, except we defeated ISIS. We defeated ISIS in record time, but we had no wars. They said, he will start a war. I'm not going to start a war. I'm going to stop wars. But this is also a massive victory for democracy and for freedom. Together, we're going to unlock America's glorious destiny. We're going to achieve the most incredible future for our people. Yesterday, as I stood at my last stop on the campaign trail, I'll never be doing a rally again. Can you believe it? I think we've done 900 rallies approximately from them. Can you imagine? 900, 901, something, a lot of rallies. And it was sad. Everybody was sad. Many people, I said, this is our last rally. But now we're going on to something that's far more important, because the rallies were used for us to be put in this position where we can really help our country. That's what we're going to do. We're going to make our country better than it ever has been. And I said that many people have told me that God spared my life for a reason. And that reason was to save our country and to restore America to greatness. And now we are going to fulfill that mission together. We're going to fulfill that mission. The task before us will not be easy, but I will bring every ounce of energy, spirit, and fight that I have in my soul to the job that you've entrusted to me. This is a great job. There's no job like this. This is the most important job in the world. Just as I did in my first term, we had a great first term, a great, great first term. I will govern by a simple motto: promises made, promises kept. We're going to keep our promises. Nothing will stop me from keeping my word to you, the people. We will make America safe, strong, prosperous, powerful, and free again. And I'm asking every citizen all across our land to join me in this noble and righteous endeavor. That's what it is. It's time to put the divisions of the past 4 years behind us. It's time to unite. And we're going to try. We're going to try. We have to try. And it's going to happen. Success will bring us together. I've seen that. I've seen that. I saw that in the first term when we became more and more successful. People started coming together. Success is going to bring us together, and we are going to start by all putting America first. We have to put our country first for at least a period of time. We have to fix it. Because together we can truly make America great again for all Americans. So I want to just tell you what a great honor this is. I want to thank you. I will not let you down. America's future will be bigger, better, bolder, richer, safer, and stronger than it has ever been before. God bless you, and God bless America. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Well, there we are at 2:52 in the morning in Washington, 7:52 in the UK. Donald Trump claims victory in this election. He said this was a movement like no one has seen before, the greatest political movement. We're going to help our country heal. It needs help very badly. And he claimed all sorts of victories. He said they'd won Pennsylvania and Wisconsin, said they would win most of the other swing states, if not all. Also says they won the popular vote, which it does look like they have. Taken control of the Senate, he said, which it does look like they have. Predicted they would control the House as well. And he said it was all won by the MAGA movement, the Make America Great Again movement, and said it was a massive victory for democracy and freedom. And what everyone now will be waiting for is firstly the projection that he is the next president of the United States, and then what the next 4 years will look like.
Under Donald Trump, and he described himself as the 45th president of the United States, and then said, and now the 47th president of the United States. He also said it's a political victory that our country has never seen before. He said this will truly be the golden age of America. And some words of unity towards the end of that speech. You can see his entire family. In 2016, his entire family, including his daughter Ivanka and son-in-law Jared Kushner, standing by him. They had mostly been missing from this campaign in 2024, but they have, well, they were at the RNC.
Right, is there not a word about Kamala Harris?
No,
that is true. She hasn't conceded yet, I suppose, so, you know, she will.
Well, he has declared victory,
But
though.
it was quite striking that he didn't, you know, there was no note of graciousness towards it.
He's a man who through his career loves superlatives, but tonight there was one that I think everyone can give him. This was a remarkable comeback, a remarkable political victory. I think stunning is the word. A stunning moment, stunning comeback. There is stunned excitement across a little more than half of America, stunned anxiety for others as well, because as you say, Mark, it seems like a clean sweep, a pure Trump America. The White House, the Senate, the Supreme Court he'd already loaded in his last term, perhaps the House of Representatives as well. I think also this will be a huge test for America's institutions. The guardrails of power will be tested now, because this is still a divided country, of course, half the country ecstatic, but the question, of course, is will he deliver for them? The other half who cannot bear it, but must now bear it. There is going to be huge anxiety, and beyond, of course, for the world as well, for Ukraine, for Russia, the Middle East, for China.
Yes, exactly. As you say, it's not just implications here in the United States, but people will be looking, world leaders will be looking very closely to see how Donald Trump's foreign policy pans out, the differences between 2016 and now. I'm being told we need to go to our international affairs editor, Dominic Waghorn, who joins us from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. And Dom, I mean, we've been watching Pennsylvania very closely all night. And of course, in the last half hour, we projected that Donald Trump had won that all-crucial battleground state of Pennsylvania. You've been at that watch party all night, and we've just seen Donald Trump declare victory.
Yeah, and we've always said, and we all the way through this campaign, I think that Pennsylvania probably would be the state that won it for whoever won it, because it's impossible, almost impossible, without a major upset to win the White House without picking up Pennsylvania on the way. And that is certainly what it looks like Donald Trump has done. And having crisscrossed the state over the last couple of weeks, the issues that voters cared about most were the economy, the immigration situation, the open border, as Donald Trump referred to it as, and also chaos overseas. And voters were able, time and again, to sort of compartmentalise what they thought about that man who we've just heard speaking there. The man, all his antics on the campaign trail, his divisiveness, they said they didn't like the man, many of them, but they liked the policymaker, and they liked what he did for America in his first 4 years, and they want that to come back. And they compared it very unfavourably to the 4 years they've had under Joe Biden. And even those who supported Kamala Harris, who said they would vote for her, a lot of them just didn't like her, and they said they were doing so because she wasn't Donald Trump primarily. She didn't have that likability that I think so many victorious candidates do need to have. It was an interesting speech, wasn't it? Because it was sort of magnanimous in victory, very inclusive. He listed the many Americans who he says have helped him win: the Latin Americans, the Hispanic Americans, the young Americans, and the Arab Americans. It wasn't the kind of divisive speech that we've heard from Donald Trump in the past. And on the campaign trail at times, his rhetoric has been pretty dark. It's been vindictive and spiteful and vengeful. He has talked about being the voters' retribution when he gets into power. He is a master of false promises, false claims, empty, hollow threats. And he's not a man you can often hold to his word. So we'll have to see what kind of presidency he will end up running, and whether he will be true to that more magnanimous rhetoric we've heard tonight, if, as seems almost certain now, he does become the president. Let's just try and have a word with people here as they listen to that speech in this crucial state, in this crucial part of this crucial state. Butts County is the county he had to win, and it looks like he may have done well enough here to win the state. I think Butts County will have been one of the most crucial counties to win. It's a collar county around Philadelphia, and it's certainly a state, a county he had to win to pick up the state. Let's talk to Jim Worthington, who was the organizer of this watch party tonight and is very close to Donald Trump, one of the biggest fundraisers for Donald Trump.
Yes.
Don't run a PAC, do you, Jim? But you do raise
individual
amounts of money,
money
from the hundreds to thousands. What did you think when you heard your man there claiming victory?
I thought it was unbelievable. Like I said earlier, it was the greatest comeback in not just politics, probably in the history of the world and anything. Imagine everything he went through to get back there and become the 47th president of the United States.
Good for your heart as you listen to that.
Well, I felt like, everybody in this room was a part of making that to happen. And that's what's great about America. You can work hard, you can get people organized and energized. And, we were a big part of his victory. I mean, you maybe heard me earlier, if you win Bucks County, you win Pennsylvania, you win the presidency. 90% of the people that win Pennsylvania win the presidency. So all along, I said back in August, I said to people, you win Pennsylvania, you're the president.
And you've worked very hard for that to happen. What do you want him to do most of all now? He is looking like he's going to take the White House.
Honestly, I think a successful presidency, there's two things that I would say. Number one, for the world, it would be that we establish ourselves as a power again and get our, have respect of what we used to have under him that we lost during this last administration. I think the world is counting for him to be a strong leader, a decisive leader. We need to be strong for the world. That's number one. Number two, I think domestically, my thing that I would like is see that we really focus on not only the middle class, but the minority population and the less fortunate in inner cities. That, I believe, is when we can bring people up that are, have had generational problems with moving up, through the economic ladder. I think till we solve that problem, and that starts with things like school choice and things like that, providing better education for kids, minority kids in Philadelphia and other cities that just they don't have the opportunity to aspire and do better. So
on the campaign trail, he said, I will be your retribution. So you're painting a quite positive outlook for a Trump second presidency. No, I mean, that sounds quite threatening, doesn't it, to a lot of people?
No, that's not what he said. He said, my success will be my revenge, not retribution. Revenge. Success will be his revenge. So in other words, he's going to come back. He's going to have 4 great years. He's going to be successful, and he's going to say, I told you so. He should have elected me in 2020, and we wouldn't have had to go through all this bull crap that we're going through now where, the borders are 20 million people came over illegally. There's international conflicts all over all over the world. You've got food costs skyrocketing, gasoline prices skyrocketing. Average American just can't pay their bills. So that's
if, for instance, he does bring about mass deportations of immigrants, that's going to be pretty divisive, isn't it? That's going to lead to unrest, isn't it, in America? Do you want that?
There's not going to be any unrest. There's people who came illegally. In America, if you commit a crime, you're put in jail. It's hard to believe that people from other countries can break the law coming into the country and then just stay. And on top of it, by the Harris and Biden administration, get paid on top of it. Provided social programs, money, housing, and they were illegal. They came illegal. We have veterans that